traveller, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all right. You know, unless you want to do
No, 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 no. If this one is free, I can't get one.
Good morning and welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground. It is Somerset against Warwickshire Bears, a double-header in the Vitality Blast, with the women's game starting in just over half an hour. But first, it's time for the toss. Out here in the middle with the two captains, Sophie Luff and Georgia Davis. Sophie, I believe you've got the coin. Heads is the call. And it is a heads. Warwickshire Bears have won the toss. Georgia, what are you going to do and why?
We're going to have a bat. It's a used pitch. Still looks nice pitch to get some runs on the board. It's pressure.
And obviously, still looking for your first win in the competition. Come close a few times. What do the team need to do to get over the line?
Yeah, it's been tough this first bit of the competition, but we've shown some really good signs. We had a really good game against Blaze the other day, and hopefully we can go one better today.
And any changes from last time out?
Yeah, Chloe Brewer drops out and Millie Taylor comes in.
Georgia, thanks very much. Best of luck today. Sophie, in the field first. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, we're happy to do either. We probably would have batted first as well, but yeah, we chased really well at the Oval against Surrey last week, so looking to do the same here. Yeah,
and on that game against Surrey, look, a really good chase, and yourself personally, you're in really good form in this competition. You're just seeing it well.
Yeah, I'm hitting them okay. Yeah, it's obviously a new opportunity for me at the top of the order, which I'm really loving. The opportunity to open with Bex Odgers, who's setting the tone brilliantly as well. So yeah, fingers crossed we can restrict Warwickshire to as little as possible and get out there and chase it down.
And any changes from that side at the Oval?
No, we're the same.
Brilliant, thank you very much, best of luck. So the news from the middle is that Warwickshire Bears have won the toss and elected to bat first. down on the boundary with Somerset women's head coach Erin Osborne. Erin, the team are performing really well recently. That win at Surrey was a superb performance. Just how much are you enjoying overseeing this side at the moment?
Yeah, we're playing some really good cricket. I think the group's committed to how we want to play, and we know that there'll be days where we get it horribly wrong, and there'll be days like Surrey where we get it right. I still think we haven't played to our full potential yet, but it's nice to have a lot of players in form for us.
And days like today, obviously a double header, hopefully a really busy, a great atmosphere here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Warwickshire, the visitors, we know they're dangerous, their form last year, struggling a little bit this year, another chance to continue that good form.
Yeah, absolutely. Any opportunity we get to play at home is one that we thoroughly enjoy. We know that we get really good crowds here who are super supportive, and it's like having an extra player on our team when we play here. So really looking forward to the day. Double headers, always excitement. And we know that Warwickshire are a really good team, and we know that T20s are really quick, sort of in terms of momentum switches. So we're going to have to play really good cricket to make sure we get a win at home today.
And personally, obviously your first year in the job, just how much are you enjoying it and maybe a slightly different role from your playing days?
Yeah, absolutely loving it. Really well supported, and it's a great group to coach. They're sponges, they listen really well and are willing to try new things, and at the end of the day they just want to get better, and I'm really loving my time here and helping them on their journey in terms of their development.
Erin, thanks very much. Best of luck today.
Welcome to Taunton under cloudy skies today, but it is looking pretty good for cricket. It's dry, at least. That's the good news. I'm Charlie Taylor, and we're going to be bringing you live coverage of a double-header today. Warwickshire are the visitors, the women's and men's side, and Somerset the hosts. The women's side will kick us off. Somerset have been doing particularly well recently. They've been picking up plenty of wins, led by their captain, Sophie Luff, who has been moved into an opening position. It seems to be working for her. We'll bring you coverage of that. Warwickshire have won the toss. They're batting first, though. So we'll bring you the first innings here very shortly, due to get underway in around about 5 minutes' time here. But it is the T20 Blast. It's been a good start to the season for Somerset women. They are doing nicely, actually. I'll look at the table in a second. But they've been bouncing along with plenty of wins, one after the other, coming very quickly for Somerset in Tier 1, this second season of professional cricket for the women. And last season, I have to say, there was a little bit of disappointment about how Somerset have been getting on. They find themselves 4th in the table, having played 5, won 3 of those games, and one of them, of course, a tie as well. So they have only lost 1 fixture so far in the competition. Warwickshire are yet to win. They've played 5, lost 5. It's been a very poor start from them. So Somerset will certainly be eyeing up another victory as the 2 umpires make their way down the stairs towards the playing area. A few children with flags are there, ready to welcome the teams to the field. Somerset in their all-black kit as they prepare to come onto the field. And the start of this game in just a few minutes' time. It is absolutely lovely to have you here with us on this live stream. All day we're with you for a day of T20 cricket. Good crowd already making their way to the ground. Quite a few seats filled. I'm sure we'll start to see that continue to fill up as we go through this morning and into the afternoon. As I say, a little bit cloudy, but the forecast is pretty dry. The odd rain cloud around in the forecast, but we're hoping that'll be enough for 2 full games of T20 cricket. The umpires are now on the field. They have a little shake of the hands as they get onto the main part of the playing area. Somerset team we can see there. High fives and little back slaps as they run onto the field. Here we go, high-fiving the kids as they go. This is what T20 cricket is all about, getting young people inspired and involved in the game of cricket. There's a huddle going on for the Somerset women as they get ready to hopefully restrict Warwickshire to a achievable target as far as they're concerned. And the bright yellow helmets and blue tops of the Warwickshire side, they make their way on the batting team here after winning the toss. I'll run you through the sides then. For the home team, Somerset women, the openers, Bex Hodges and Sophie Luff, who's captaining the side, having come off some very good form. Annika Leroyd, Neve Holland, Alex Griffiths, Katie Jones, the wicket-keeper, Chloe Skelton, Ruby Davis, Lola Harris, Olivia Barnes and Erin Vukusic, all in the squad today. We'll see those latter names with the ball in hand first of all. For Warwickshire, it's Meg Austin, Abby Freeborn, Georgia Redmayne, Caris Pavley, Amu Surin Kemar, Nat Wraith, Millie Taylor, Mary Taylor, Alexa Stonehouse, Georgia Davis, who's the captain, and Hannah Baker making up that side, based at Edgbaston. It was a double win in the previous double-header, women and men for Somerset coming away with the points at Edgbaston. What will we see here in Taunton today? Well, it'll be Alex Griffiths who gets things going for Somerset. She's got the ball in her hand, and it will be Meg Austin who faces the first ball. Restrictions in place, of course, in this power play. First 6 overs. The field is spreading, getting ready to get this first ball. There's a bit of chat between the umpires, not entirely sure what's going on. Wondering where the ball was. That was it. Neither umpire had the ball. The bowler didn't have it. And eventually it was Ruby Davis who was discovered to have the ball. So here we are, ready for the first delivery of today. A double-header. Somerset against Warwickshire. It's the women up first. And it's Alex Griffiths with ball in hand over the wicket. This takes an inside edge but heads off towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. Fielder comes in, Chloe Skelton, and they'll run 2. And a good throw there would have been pretty tight. I'm joined now by Pete Trigo alongside me. Hi, Pete.
Morning, Charlie. How are you?
Very, very well, thank you. It's been been a bit of a disappointing day yesterday as far as cricket was concerned. Test match was highly impacted by that, but thankfully today, weather looking a lot drier.
Yes, I personally did a good 6 hours in a rustic dressing room, just watching the rain fall. Unfortunately, lots of cricketers disappointed with their weekend, but I think we're relatively set fair. Might get a few showers throughout the day, but it's a big day. The double headers, the T20 double headers at Taunton, always great days out, aren't they?
Absolutely. Yeah, and even better when it's the same away team in both matches, because you get a set of fans. I'm sure there'll be some Warwickshire fans who'll make the trip to see their women's and men's side play. It's obviously still good when you get just any double header, but in particular when it's the same away team.
Absolutely. Early signs of some decent swing for Griff. Slightly over pitch. A great stop there. That extra cover. Is that Annika Leroy there?
Yep.
Forgot my glasses this morning, Charlie.
Oh,
I had a panic on. I made a big mistake at the start of the season to screenshot my rota, and I think some of the start times have changed. I've triple checked. It said 12, so there was a little bit of panic in Western Supermare this morning.
Half hour. Caught you out by half an hour. Griffiths in over the wicket, in the air, over the field. It's Leroy again who can't get hold of that one. It runs all the way to the extra cover boundary, and that's the first one of the morning, first one of the day. And Warwickshire starting nicely here.
Yeah, by no means a bad delivery that from Alex Griffiths, but a great shot over extra cover. Absolutely nailed over extra cover for 4. So exciting, an aggressive start. Warwickshire opening pair.
Two balls to come in this over, that's full. And again, he's found the same gap, this time along the floor instead of over the top. 3 fielders after it. Who will win the race? In fact, it will be the ball. So double boundary, back to back. Warwickshire starting very well so far. It was pitched up from Griffiths, trying to find a bit of swing. In the end, it was not doing that. It was a fairly straight ball, which was nicely played through a gap in the covers.
Well, there's certainly no signs of play yourself in. Anything sort of slightly over pitched. The hands are going through the ball, and as you say, back-to-back boundaries. Flying start here from the Bears.
Final ball of this over, 12 without loss. This is down the ground, powerfully. Won't reach there because the fielder, Andrew Kusic, comes around. Just the couple in to end that over. Nicely played by Warwickshire, who finished the first over 14 without loss. I was saying, Pete, they've played 5, lost 5 so far, this Warwickshire side, so they've got a point to prove. There's not a team, looking at it, running through that card, it's not a team you'd expect to have lost 5 out of 5. There's some good talent in there, so this isn't a job done already for Somerset. Just looking at the table, they've got to be careful because Warwickshire can certainly play. Just haven't had those games going their way so far.
Yeah, also I think that's a sign of a potentially dangerous team where you know you've got quality players and you're in that situation where you've lost a string of games. There's kind of only way to go in that situation, and it certainly suggests that is the case. Enough of sort of trying to tippy-tappy your way into games. They've gone flat out in that first over, picked up 14 from it. Olivia Barnes bowling from the Lord Ian Botham stand or river end. Bowling that with quite a lot of pace off. That was definitely one of the more held back deliveries. And Freeborn just tucking that into mid wicket for a single. Yeah, when you get on a bit of a losing run, can be used as a positive, really. You almost play with complete freedom to prove a point.
Turning to spin early after the expensive first over. Just need something tight here from Barnes. So far, so good.
Oh, nice bowl in there, held back from Barnes, and that looked for all money to be out. That's quite a remarkable bit of flexibility there used to get that back foot back. behind that crease line. I'm sure we'll get a replay of that, but that was completely defeated in the air. Turned past the outside edge and Jones whipping the bails off quickly. Remarkable effort to get back into the crease. We are going to get a replay at some point, maybe the end of the over. I think I pulled a groin just watching that, Charlie.
Oh, that's a poor ball.
Yeah, Barnes getting away with that full toss. Only going to cost her 1 run. It's been a good over so far, just 2 runs from it. Exactly what Somerset needed, just to drag a bit of momentum back from that flying first over. Good hard sweep. Dissected the 2 fielders backward a square and picks up a boundary to close the second over. Bears 20 without loss.
Yeah, that's a shame there, because it was a fairly tight over up until that point, but Warwickshire making the most of that ball.
Isaac and Henry, great names. Who are we here with today? My mum and dad. Mum and dad. Are we big cricket fans?
Fully jam-packed, action-packed day of cricket here at Taunton, the double-header. Let's have a little look at that replay of the stumping. We've got the replay there. As you can see, that's the sweep shot, which was a very well executed shot there from Freeborn. I've been assured we will get the correct replay at some stage. Like I said, I think look from up here all money that Austin was going to be short of the ground, but she just managed to collapse on that back leg and stretch that toe back in. Skelton bowling the second over from the Trescothic stand end. Nice contrast between the 2 spinners. Skelts is generally quite a bit quicker through the air than Barnes. Griff's taken a lot of wickets up top, but I think a good decision there to give her a little break in this power play. It looked like the batters were lining up her in swing quite nicely there, so good move from the skipper. Down the ground and an easy catch to backward point. A key wicket. Freeborn has gone for half a dozen. Nice piece of bowling there from Skelton. Freeborn's looked to go over mid-off in the air, and a top edge brings Somerset's first wicket.
Skelton so often making a breakthrough. He just misjudged that one. Didn't get too many easier catches for the skipper than that.
Yeah, nice simple catch for the in-form Somerset captain Sophie Luff. Luff's good at the moment. Runs and catches. Looks like Freeborn just sort of pulled out of the shot at the last minute there, just skipped down the wicket. Looked like she was in good position to play quite a full-blooded shot and just withdrew the bat a little bit, bringing that top edge. Redmayne, the new batter, to the crease. 21 for 1.
Good from Skelton, instantly bringing a bit of control. Doesn't give away many, Skelton. Hard to score runs from it. Again, not getting it through that inner ring. Quite tightly packed on that side. 5 within the ring on the offside. Might just find the gap. It's a lovely shot, actually. Beautifully played. I just said there were 5 in the ring there, and she's managed to find the gap, and through it goes all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, that's a classy shot there from Redmayne, and certainly looks like the Taunton outfield has been closely mown this morning because everything that's got onto the outfield has seemed to pick up pace towards that boundary rep. So expecting high scoring today, Charlie.
An amazing Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo tribute, courtesy of Sweet and Sour, taking to the stage in the fan village after the game, and it is certainly not to be missed.
Yeah, could be a factor to bear in mind. Also very windy today. Windy yesterday as well, with all that rain. There was a lot of wind too. You said you were playing cricket yesterday, but in your hometown there was a festival going on the beach. It got largely, well, it was certainly paused. I don't know whether they managed to get back on after all the wind there.
Yeah, I know the guys that have organised that. They've been quite unlucky really to put on a 3-day festival. I think there's a lot of shenanigans planned for today as well. Lots of bands, and I don't know what theme it was. I know one of the nights was Ibiza themed, so yeah, you can hear the music from where we live. Sounds like everyone's having a good time despite the weather. Mind you, I think in some ways it's probably slightly better than the weather we had the other week. You know, a few drinks, a lot of dancing, and 35 degrees might have been probably more unpleasant than a bit of rain and wind.
Yeah.
Barnes continuing from the river end. Captain showing faith. She's bowled nicely, with good control.
They look confident, this Somerset women's side, which they should be after the results that they've had. Disappointment in 2025 with how things went, but looking so much better this season, and that's without their England players as well, which does make a big difference, this Somerset side. You've got Heather Knight and Charlie Dean, former captain and current captain of, standing captain of England. Those are big players. Danny Gibson as well, so you take that out the side, it does leave a big gap, but doing really nicely here, and that's another wicket. And this time, Redmayne goes for 4. Barnes picking one up. She just completely misjudged that pull shot. And into the stumps it went. So Somerset pick up a second one in the power play. And after a very strong start from Warwickshire, Somerset clawed it back nicely. 26 for 2.
Yeah, really well bowled there from Olivia Barnes. Just landing that on a good length. We'll see if there's a little bit of spin back in. I suggest yes, there was. Let's just clip the outside of the off stump.
Georgia Redmayne bowled by Liv Barnes for 4, the new batter for Warwickshire, 28.
It's one of the key skills for Barnes, the way that she just doesn't give the batter much pace to work with. You have to sort of add the pace to the ball, so you're forced into shots like that. Playing across the line is always risky. She's always dangerous when she gets her length right. I think the couple of times where she does leak runs is that shorter ball or that full toss when she lands it on a length. You know, with those close infielders blocking the singles, you do feel quite sort of claustrophobic as a batter when you face a spinner not giving you any pace to work with. You can't really sweep. So excellent stuff. 1 for 7. Last ball of her second over. Nice drag back after that strong over, and that's the delivery that Barnes needs to avoid. Short and down the leg side and put away for Pavelli.
Can I ask a question?
You can, of course.
Is this my banana?
It's not my banana.
Right, okay.
I didn't even have time to pack my fruits and veg.
I grabbed a few bits of food this morning, and one of them was a banana.
Do you want to take ownership of the banana?
Well, it is, and I'm sure I did bring one. And I've presumably
bought
it there.
it,
and then you came and sat there and I thought, what if he's also brought a banana? I'm about to just pick it up and eat it, and he's going to think I've stopped without asking to take it.
You're welcome to my banana anytime,
Thank
Charlie.
you, that's very kind of you.
Lots of other events here. We've got John Bishop coming to the Cooper Associates County Ground. You saw that ad there. When it comes back up, I'll let you know the details. Griff back into the attack, those couple of wickets. A nice bit of swing still available there for Griff as she shapes the ball back in towards the right-hander, as you'd call it, stop delivery.
Interesting, so she's started off, taken off because she was a bit expensive. The wicket, or a couple of wickets have fallen, but obviously Skelton picking one up in that. And then Skelton taken off, and they thought, yes, actually, while the ball's still hard, let's get Griffiths back in. As, you know, those wickets have fallen. So here she is again. Take two.
I suppose maybe there would have been a thought of holding her back a little bit longer. Austin was a batter that sort of took a liking to Griffin that first over, and she's still at the crease and on strike now. But the dynamic changes, the freedom you can play with as a batter goes a little bit when you've got a new batter in, even though that 4 off the last ball of the last over will give them a little bit of momentum. But she'll probably have to just play with a little bit more caution. Last thing you want, and again, going back to all the stats in the game, I think your percentages of winning games, if you lose 3 wickets in the power play, become quite low. So a lot of players are very mindful of those kind of stats that have been thrown out after 20 plus years of T20 cricket. It's important that Austin makes a sizable contribution now. What a nice shot down the ground. There's a chance, there's a chance. And put down by Holland, normally one of the best fielders. She made good ground to get to that. It wasn't easy, she had to dive forward, but you expect Niamh Holland to take those kind of catches. So an opportunity there. Goes begging for Somerset. Thumping cover drive, well stopped in the covers.
Could be a big moment, that drop. Austin looking pretty good at the moment. See how many she goes on to make, but she was on 18 at that moment. Moved on to 21 already. Pavley's on strike.
Yeah, definitely on the fielder's mind. How many is that going to cost? Please get out soon.
A little bit of movement there, but Pavley playing it with fairly soft hands into the offside for a single to finish off that over.
Now, Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank our principal Women's Vitality Blast partners, SYNERTEC.
Yeah, thanks to our sponsors, SYNERTEC. Based all over the country, in particular in Wellington, just down the road here from Taunton. Supporters of Somerset County Cricket Club, and the crowd here will be sizable and brewing up throughout the day. I'm sure there'll be a few people on their weather apps making sure the weather's set fair before they get on that train or in the car.
So Skelton's moved to the other end now. She had one over from the Marcus Gothic Pavilion end. She's at the river end, bowling this one again. He's still in the power play. The final over, so they'll come through for a quick single. Was that the bat? Yes, it was. Pavley moves on to 6. 37 for 2 is the score with 5 balls left in the power play. Fairly even, you'd say, at the moment. 37's not too bad with 5 balls still to come. 2 wickets down. Somerset will be pretty happy with that. No one team running away with it yet. Often by the end of a power play, you can see if it's going to be a very one-sided affair, but nothing yet.
Yeah, I'd say slightly weighted in Somerset's favour at the moment, to be honest. Like, good pitch, rapid outfield, and those 2 key wickets. I think Somerset have just got themselves ahead of the game. But as we know in T20, one player has a day out or a poor over, and shots like that can change things quickly. Austin certainly has the bit between her teeth today, and she moves on to 25 off just 19 balls. So I think you can already sense that you know, Meg Austin's going to be a key wicket for Somerset to take. Looks like even with the loss of wickets at the other end, hasn't stopped her playing with quite a bit of freedom, and obviously that opportunity missed as well. Oh, it's a quick bit of work there, but again, Meg Austin showing great awareness and flexibility to keep that back foot grounded. Maybe we'll get the replay of that. There we go, tossed up beautifully by Chloe Skelton. I think that's one that the umpire would probably like to review. There was a bit of a double movement there. Was the foot in the air? But
yeah, if there was that technology available, I'm sure they probably would have put it upstairs.
Tough to call on the naked eye. Great shot there and good bit of fielding there by Annika Leroy. Not only scores plenty of runs for Somerset, she saves plenty as well. Very good cricketer.
The old Trigo hips, I don't think, are doing that. There's two players getting back in, or twice we've seen.
Not after the Ibiza night on Western Beach, mate. Definitely not.
Pavley's on strike now, coming down the pitch, just pats it back to the bowler who can't quite pick it up cleanly. Does pretty well, avoids any runs coming from it. So another good over from Skelton. Boundary coming for it, but that's the power play. 42 for 2 is the score. So yeah, as you say, probably just pick Somerset. Really, those 2 wickets down on what looks like a good scoring pitch, fairly good pitch, fairly good outfield. But still, 42 runs is not a bad platform. And Austin there looking like she means to stay on and go big, having been dropped by Holland when she was on 18. She's now on 26.
Yeah, nice bit of work there. If you're thinking about insuring your car, your business, going on holiday, give Brown and Brown a shout. Type in hashtag Taylor Trigo for potentially a super discount.
Oh, nice.
I think that should be a thing.
Okay, yeah, let's make it happen. Yeah.
Insurance is one of those expenses in life that always feels a little bit regrettable when you pay it over, but you know, maybe that connection with Somerset might save you a few quid.
You'll see a new bowler then, it'll be Erin Vakusic, who is now got ball in hand.
The golden arm. Erin has had a knack in her young career so far of coming on, taking key wickets. She bowls important overs, always puts her hand up to bowl at the death. Shows good skill, getting those Yorkers in. She's got a nice slower ball. Really good young seam bowler for Somerset.
It's a good delivery.
Just a little bit of nibble away there from Vakusic.
Austin on strike, driving at this one, goes just past the fielder, and I don't think that Griffiths will get round. That goes all the way for 4. Lovely shot, pinged off the bat from Austin, who, as I said earlier on, looks like she means business today. She's on 30 now.
Yeah, that's a beautiful swing of the bat there. Meg Austin, Vakusic, not a bad delivery, just back of a length outside off stump, but the kitchen sink, the shower, has been thrown at that one and nailed through extra cover. No stopping that.
Here, at least one. I'll stick with it actually.
Yeah, that's a good comeback ball that from Vakusic, just tucking up the batter there, taking her hands away. Going around the wicket to the left-hander, Pavley. Change of angle there.
Run hard, looking for 2. Don't think it's on.
Nice piece of bowling again and good fielding from Neve Holland. Yeah, with this sort of field set up round the wickets, the left-hander, you'd feel quite exposed in some ways with third man up. Anything outside off stump, any little glance on it would race away for 4. So Vukuzic held a nerve well there and bowled a nice straight line. Bowl to where your fielders are. It's the key. A lovely slower ball, and it's going to produce a wicket. Brilliant piece of bowling there from Vukuzic. The golden arm has struck again. The key batter, Meg Austin, is dismissed for 31. Very, very well executed. Smart piece of bowling there from Vukuzic. And the catch completed at long off.
Yeah, still had a bit to do there, Alex Griffiths coming in. Got into a good position, took it very cleanly in the end. But yeah, great bit of cricket all round from Somerset.
Yeah, that's really, really good thinking and good execution there from Vukuzic. Realised that Austin was pretty much going full tilt at most things, bowling that back of the hand slower ball, skewed straight to mid-off. So good plan, great execution by, as I say, the golden arm.
You did say
has a knack of taking wickets in her first few balls, first over, and she's done exactly that. 48 for 3 now here after 7 overs, and Somerset in a good position. I think this is where the loss of a number of games as opposed to a team that have won, I think this is like psychologically the time in the game where, you know, there'll be a danger, I think, for the it's happening again. Whereas Somerset have been in a lot of tight games and got over the line a few times, they will understand that now is the time to put the old foot on the throat.
It's a return to Taunton for Nat Wraith, former Western Storm player, keeper. She hits a heavy ball as well.
Yeah,
Nat Wraith, very good player, but she's in earlier probably than she would have liked today.
Yeah, very exciting cricketer, Nat Wraith, when she was playing down here under the Western Storm banner. Hit some remarkable shots. Has a knack of taking the game away from the opposition. Just at that time, it was just the consistency sort of side of things which maybe let down, but she moved on to pastures new.
Very, very good keeper as well as the batting. Good keeper. Holland has been brought on for her first over of the day.
Yeah, nice start from Eve Holland, just rolling stump to stump. That's what the doctor orders really here at Somerset, just mixing the pace up to a point, but just making sure you don't offer any width to the batter or stray too far onto the pad, just bowl stump to stump. If the batter plays a great shot, hits you for a boundary, then so be it. But that's always the challenge at Taunton. Don't give away any freebies. Generally, anything outside off stump can go the distance. Another nice straight ball there from Eve Holland to her former teammate Nat Wraith. Yeah, very dangerous batter, Nat Wraith. She fiercely hits the ball when she gets going.
Warwickshire got to be careful here, because the runs could easily dry up with Austin gone. Got to keep that scoreboard ticking over, keep the 1s and 2s coming, even if you can't hit boundaries. This will not be a single, or it will be after a bit of a fumble by the captain. It's a rare fumble by Sophie Love. She's usually very good.
Warwickshire Bears 50 coming up in the 8th over, 50 to 3.
Injured. Somerset rely on her. She's been absolutely brilliant in that opening slot. It's been a good move for the captain, putting her up top. There's a discussion with the head coach, Erin Osborne. Still wringing her finger a bit there, Sophie Love. Hopefully she's all right.
Yeah, I think this as the season goes on, there's been some subtle changes of players in positions, but with form and performance, I think we're starting to see the shape of a settled Somerset team as well. And as opposed to the men's team that are going down like flies at the moment with injuries, that hasn't been the case. Obviously, it's been a big loss with Emma Corney and a knee, and Neves returning from a back injury. But on the whole, you know, keeping key players in form and fit is always the challenge.
Well, the 50 came up there. 51 for 3 now, the score. In the 8th over just completed. So things have slowed up a little bit there. That key wicket of Austin, very important. How many did she go for in the end? 31, so she added another 13 after being dropped by Eve Holland. So in the end, not too much damage.
Bowling from the Marcus Christophic Pavilion end, sponsored by Battling Solicitors, 23, Lola Harris.
We're going to see Lola Harris now as well, another change. There's the leg spinner.
Lola, the last couple of games ago, took a handful of wickets. I think the ball before she ended up on a hat-trick, I said, you know, if she could add into a game a slightly quicker delivery, you know, I think that would be the next level to a bowl in. Next 2 balls, wicket, wicket. Shut up, Peter. What are you on about? Yeah, flights the ball nicely. Lola Harris tries to spin it. Again, doesn't give the batter too much to work with in terms of pace. You've generally got to take a chance against her, or chance for a run out, miles out. Oh, I'm not sure she had control of the ball there, but
I think she threw it onto the stumps.
She's out. If she did, she's done a great job there. Just didn't look quite right, but not a great decision for that second run with ball in hand. A lot of the Somerset players, especially the boundary riders, have got strong throwing arms. Nat Wraith, has run herself out for 1. Yeah, great bit of fielding there from Skelts. Good throw.
Incoming batter for Warwickshire Bears, number 10.
Liv Jones has done what Charlie has explained. What a great bit of work there. Oh, excellent work. She's done a Donny. Great bit of wicket keeping there from Casey Jones to have the awareness to swivel round and back throw that onto the stumps.
Brilliant.
And a good decision from Ant Harris.
Looks terrible if you miss the stumps from there, but when it works, it's absolutely great.
Yeah,
you can see how close it's really tight, but it's a
that's completely been made up by Katie Jones there. I mean, the throw was okay, but the way that she's collected the ball there and almost added speed on to the ball to get it to the stumps as quickly as possible. Brilliant. That is a superb piece of wicket keeping there from Katie Jones to run out a dangerous player in Nat Wraith.
Surin Kumar is the new batter. Sweeps first ball, and it's going to be given as a wide down the leg side, and they'll come through actually for a single as well.
That is 1 for the gram.
Yeah, absolutely. Great bit of keeping. Katie Jones. As you say, it's about adding that speed, isn't it? You're quick, if you can, sort of flick it, catch and throw at the same time. It's quicker than bringing your arm down and going through.
Yeah, I think if she was in the conventional position, lovely shot there from Pavley down the ground, just 1 this time. I think if you were in the conventional old school position behind the stumps, having to wait for the ball and then bring it onto the stumps, I think Nat Wraith makes a ground. So a superb bit of awareness and execution.
Oh, they'll be kicking themselves. It's a needless wicket from Warwickshire's point of view. 56 for 4 now.
Yeah, it's obviously not a, it's a relatively decent boundary out there on the sides. I would imagine Skelton would have been off the rope a little bit, and she made brilliant ground, and it was a decent throw, but yeah, quite a strange decision to take that 2 on. I think ball in hand. It had already been sort of achieved by Scouts out there, so yeah, a risk not worth taking.
Well, and now it will stop other risks from being taken. They'll double think, won't they? They'll think, right, can't afford another one of those. So perhaps where they would have run 2 comfortably had they not had a run out, they'll now only get 1. So it does impact the game a lot, a decent bit of fielding and wicket keeping like that.
Absolutely. And again, going back to what we mentioned a couple of overs ago, that sort of winning habit, that little bit of ruthlessness in your game, and you know, taking every opportunity the opposition gives you.
Yep.
That was good stuff. They do turn for 2 this time. Scamper home.
Fairly safe, that one. So 59, sorry, for 4 now, including that last ball. Good for Somerset. 4 wickets down, not even halfway through the overs. They'll be pleased with how that's going because they'll feel they're a couple of wickets away from really slowing down the pace of this Warwickshire innings, getting through that top and middle order.
And new batter to the crease is Samu Sarankuma. Strike and Olivia Barnes back into the attack from the river end. More pace off.
I do like how Luff changes up her spin options like that. A bit of Skelton, a bit of Barnes. You've got Lola Harris there. It just takes pace off it, so they're forcing the batters to hit hard with the against the spinner, causing mistakes if they can't reach the boundary, those run-outs, etc.
It does look again, you know, captain's confidence in what bowlers are going to deliver is a key thing. But I think we are seeing more, you know, decisions and bowling changes being made, reacting to what's happening on the field. It looked a little bit sort of prescribed at the start, but as the season goes on, it looks like there's a little bit of this player isn't playing so well against this, and we've got a bowler that matches up well to that. So yeah. Very good.
It's reactive, isn't it? As you say, it's not a this is what we're doing, this is how we're going to play. It's what actually reacting to what's going on in a game, and being fleet of foot like that means that you can put more pressure on, make things hard for your opposition. Warwickshire today.
Yeah, I think there were a couple of occasions early where I think Griff was on a bit of a heater early on, taking wickets, not going for runs, and it was almost like, right, bowled the X amount of overs, got to come off now. And then spin came on, and the batters took a liking to spin and gave it away. But this time, everything Somerset do seems to bring a wicket. Barnes has struck. Haverley is out, caught. Extra cover, a sharp chance, a well-struck shot, but everything going Somerset's way at the moment. It's quite a nice shot, you have to say, but Annika Leroyd has shelled the P.
Yep, she's a very good fielder, Leroyd. They usually Australians are. And that one, I mean, she didn't have to move much, but as you say, it was a good shot. It was travelling.
Yeah, very, very coolly taken.
Yeah.
My old coach would say, like catching pigeons, or something like that. Very, very casual, taking that sharp chance at extra cover. And the Bears struggling here at 61 for 5.
Now, the announcer said Mary Taylor and the board saying Millie Taylor, so I'm not sure which of the two. Millie Taylor, it seems to be number 9, so that I'm going to go with that.
Millie Taylor is on the ECB app, so
we'll go with Millie Taylor.
We'll put our faith in that.
There are 2 M. Taylors. It's a very common surname, and I should know. Did come across quite a few of them. Maybe long-lost family members.
Common as New Taylors.
That's exactly it. Don't come across many Trigos, mind you.
Dying breed.
Not with your litter there, not. In the air, will it go just over the fielder? There's a bit of a thought there from Leroyd. She might get another one in quick succession. Millie Taylor off the mark. 62 for 5. Since the power play, Somerset have been really good. Not a lot of loose deliveries, putting pressure on Warwickshire. Run out, catch there. It's been very, very good from Somerset in the field. Oh, now was that a missed catching chance there? Bit of a reaction from the bowler, I think it might have been. Was there a little nick on that? Wasn't taken cleanly. Let's have a look. Oh, might just have been. Might just have been a fine nick on it. Sarankuma survives though. Oh, that's a worst ball down the leg side, but given us a wide and it goes through everything. I won't go for 4 because Hodges will come round. Oh, a bit of a slip at the non-striker's end.
I reckon there was an edge on that one, do you?
Well, just from the
body
reaction.
language, yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Not because I heard anything, but just because the bowler and the wicketkeeper looked pretty gutted that it went down. I'll have another look in a minute.
Yeah, you normally get a good sense from the reaction, don't you, that it was an opportunity and a shame after that magnificent bit of run out.
This might be it, I
action.
think. Let's have a look.
Halfway through the Warwickshire Bears.
So just look at the reaction of Olivia Barnes at the other end and the wicketkeeper, hands on heads, both of them. I think there must be a
Yes,
must be a
confirmed.
mix.
Confirmed. Little scratch on that one.
Intellectually
Just popped out of the gloves of Katie Jones that time.
for their own sake, not simply to pass an exam.
In the grand scheme of things, it probably won't come to matter too much, given Somerset have started very well here. Are we now 10 overs in? Yeah, halfway, 65 for 5, Somerset on top. But still, those sharp chances behind the stumps when you're standing up always look good, don't they?
Yeah, I think you're. That's your bread and butter, isn't it? Really, you know what you do up to the stumps. I mean, I regrettably tried it in a benefit game, thinking it'd be a great bit of fun. And
What,
you know,
keeping
standing
up to
back's quite, relatively straightforward to a point. But standing up, you've got so many distractions in front of you, and the bat swishing past. It's really, it's quite a skill. And like I said, it's. You don't have to do too much wrong for those sort of little drops to happen when you're standing up. It isn't easy by no means.
Your hand position is so important, isn't it? That actually, with though you haven't really got time to react. Your hands just has to be in the right place, and if it's there, then it's about.
Yeah, well, it looked on that case that the hands closed a little bit too soon. You're like
closing is what you can
from my
control.
rudimentary understanding of wicket keeping, you want to keep the catching area as big as possible for as long as possible, especially if there's a nick that deflects quite a bit. You need to have that W shape, as you call it, for as long as possible. The W shape.
Yeah, it's really standing up. The only thing you control is when you close your hands, isn't it? Because after a nick, you just your brain just couldn't take in an adjustment too much in that time, just by how short a distance it's got to travel between the nick and the
I think
hands.
that's where the sort of foot and hip work come in to actually be in a position where you can give a little bit when the ball contacts, so you're not hard-handed, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Harris bowling beautifully here, giving the batter no pace to work with. Suren Kumar trying to employ the sweep, which brings in lots of opportunities for wickets. Anything straight, missed, LBW, bowled. Good sign from Somerset perspective that the Bears batters are trying to find ways to score. Short, wide, and will be out. Not a classic dismissal, but the pressure's been building. Lola Harris is executed and picked up another wicket, or another wicket in terms of the season. Nice bit of spin and bounce away, and that's brought that leading edge. So good bit of bowling there from Lola, and Ruby Davis completed the catch/tackle with Sophie Luff at backward point. Luffy wanted some more fantasy cricket points, didn't she, in the bag?
Oh, she must be doing all right on those. I haven't checked, but she must be high up on the list, I think, on the runs she scored. Yeah, Luff doing the right thing and allowing the fielder to take it, the one who's in a better position. Now, the BBC on their app are saying that it's Mary Taylor who's in, and not Millie Taylor. And all the shirt says on her back is M. Taylor.
Well,
so
not
the
helping
ECB
us. What
and
about
the
the
BBC
number?
I'll disagree with each other. Yes, number 9. Stonehouse is well. That saves us a bit of an issue because Stonehouse is out next. So otherwise, it'd be better if Taylor was out there. We'd have both Taylors and didn't have to worry about much more.
Well, if the two Taylors do back together, I'll let you take over commentary. So
it feels right, doesn't it?
Full trio of Taylors. Nice bit of bowling there from Neve, important Somerset.
It is
Don't
Mary.
sit back here.
I knew the announcement said Mary. It is Mary. Mary's 9, Millie is 11. So the scoreboard here has got it wrong. Don't know what are we showing on the live stream. Yeah, ignore that.
Who's doing the scoreboard? Who can we blame these days?
Oh, I don't want to blame anyone. It's Mary Taylor rather than Millie Taylor out there. That's a mistake on our part here. Taylor pushes us out into the leg side. And comes through just for a single. But anyway, it doesn't. We don't have to worry too much about having 2 Taylors out at the moment because Stonehouse has come out. This is last chance saloon here for Warwickshire. If they're going to post something defendable, it doesn't look like a pitch that's doing an awful lot, really, Pete, does it? It's not. I think that it's poor batting, poor running, which has led to the wickets. I don't think the bowlers have got loads to work with. The outfield's quick, so I think a par score here is going to be around the, I think, 150 plus probably. It looks like a good pitch. We'll have to wait and see, obviously, but just from what we've seen, nothing.
It's a very rare occasion in one-day cricket that the pitch is anything other than very good to bat on here at Taunton. I don't think the dismissals have been sort of pitch related. I think it's just been very good pressure build-up bowling. I think the spinners have bowled brilliantly in terms of giving the batters no width and pace to work with. When they have strayed, they have gone for boundaries. When Griff overpitched, she went for boundaries. So it's clear that the pitch, if you bowl poorly, you can score your runs. But I think you've got to credit, Somerset's bowling. They haven't given much width away. They bowled, within the margins of the stumps, just like that delivery there. And they're making it hard work for the Bears batters, and that's the reason we are where we are. And again, that sort of doom spiral of losing games. Oh, it's happened again. And it's very hard to pull yourself out of that. I mean, that first over, I think, showed signs that they were going to, play on the front foot, but losing Freeborn early, I think, just would have sent the old shoulders dipping a little bit. I think when you're winning games of cricket, you've just got naturally as a team or as a player a little bit more resilience when things are hard. When you're losing a lot of games, things go against you, the shoulders drop quite quickly. Yeah, I think we saw it probably with this side, Somerset's side last season, because they were getting into some good positions, but then the wicket would fall and the team would fade away. In the air and gone. Another one. Sophie Luff does take the catch. This time Stonehouse has to go for just one, and Warwickshire 72 for 7. I think it's going from bad to worse. Yeah, great stuff. But I think if you have a look at that dismissal, as I suppose the prime example, it's a straight delivery, and it looks like Stonehouse has tried to sort of manipulate that through the leg side. A couple of balls now, she said it's straight back to the bowler. I have to score a run now. And she's trying to create an angle that's not there, which has brought the leading edge in and brought the wicket. So it's just good bowling, good pressure, and batters being starved of easy runs. Yeah, you can have a look there on the replay, just how the bottom hands come in at that last minute to turn the bat face, trying to get it into the leg side where there's a gap.
Well, here we go. Now we've got 2 Taylors.
Over to you, Taylor. Taylor, and Taylor.
Taylor commentating on 2 Taylors. Actually, I've realised now the scorecard is correct. It's not saying M-I-L-L, is it? It's her initials. It's M-L-L. So the scorecard has been correct, but it's confusing. So M-L-L Taylor is not Millie Taylor, it's Mary Taylor. We've got M-L-L and M-S-L Taylor. This is Millie down the ground. No, that's Mary down the ground.
Are they?
And that's a single.
Are they related?
I don't think they are. Mary Taylor. Mary Louise Latham Taylor. And Millie Taylor. No, I can't see that they are. Thing is, when you've got a surname as common as ours, Pete, you just assume not. Oh, well, hang on.
No, whoa.
They're both Latham Taylor, so they must be related. The Lathams. Let me find out. Oh, they're not only are they related, they're twins. So yes, they are definitely related. It says it on one Wikipedia page and not the other.
They've literally shared their whole lives together.
How funny that on
Brilliant.
on this Wikipedia page it says yes, twins, and on the other one it doesn't mention the fact that she's got a twin sister. Flicked it to the leg side.
Well, you
Just a
can
single
only
there.
assume that when they're running between the wickets, they don't have to say yes or no. They'll just know.
Well,
A little bit of twin telepathy.
what would have been helpful is if their parents could just have chosen a different initial for one of them. That one takes an inside edge onto the pad. A T or a S or a B would have been good.
No, I like it.
You like the Millie and the
Full-
Mary?
Yeah, I like it. There was many generations of Trigo. All the males born into the Trigo bloodline were P's. We had a lot of Pauls, Phillips, Patricks, Percys,
Peters,
Peter.
obviously. Yeah.
I broke the mould. I wasn't having it.
No.
No.
Well, your brother wasn't a P either, was he? But you changed it.
Break the mould.
My sister's fiance, his family, all their names begin with M, because the two parents both had names beginning with M, and they've decided their 4 children all also are M's. So every single person in that household, and now to
I think in time you just run out of
M's.
good names, don't you? Unless you just have a lot of juniors out there.
Yeah.
Anyway, the golden arm for Kusic back into the attack, straight in with the slower delivery, just slightly misdirected that, and Harris signals the wide down the leg side. 76 for 7, 30, 77 for 7 now. All the 7s, all the Taylors. 13 overs gone. Important from a Somerset perspective. They don't just drift through these final 3 wickets. They go out to try and bowl the Bears out as quickly as possible, make the second innings as comfortable as they can. Been really good from Somerset so far, and you sometimes in some ways feel for the opposition. It's like every slightly mistimed shot has gone to hand, and they haven't had a great deal of luck along the way. But Somerset, from a discipline point of view, I think, Charlie, have been absolutely bob on.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're identical twins. Apart from when they bowl.
Well, they're going to have to put in a bit of a performance for their team, the 2 of them. A small little partnership here. Taylor on 8 and Taylor on 2. I suppose there's a little bit of a benefit here. They're not really under too much pressure in terms of scoring rapidly. I don't think the coaches, captain would expect that. It's just about making sure that they bat the overs and put on something like a defendable total, even though you'd assume that it's going to be quite a bit under par. But lovely sort of flat bat shot there from Taylor for 4. It's gonna. I don't think I've got the mental capacity of knowing.
Well, the really difficult thing for me is that.
And I forgot my glasses this morning.
Well, that also doesn't help. But Mary on the scoreboard
that was
is
11.
Yeah, that's Millie.
Millie. Mary's 9.
Mary's 9.
Mary's 9. Millie's 11.
Millie's
right.
11.
I'm on it.
But Mary is on the scoreboard as MLL, which looks like Millie, but those are her initials. So that's Millie, and she'll come through for a single. Well, they think about 2 now.
Obviously done that boundary. And
Oh, there will be a
picked up the
there's
single,
another one.
Again, that Oh, that would have been out, that run out.
Oh.
Just missed the stumps. That would have been a bit of a shambles of a bit of cricket there. Ball flying everywhere. But that twin telepathy paying dividends there. They set off and scampered for that overthrow. 83 for 7 at the moment here at the Cooper Associates County Ground on double-header day. Another nicely played shot into the leg side. Will they push for 2? No, they won't. And that ends the Kusic over, which is nicely
Yep.
valuable wicket.
Yeah, another good one. 84 for 7, the score now. With just 6 overs to go, Warwickshire need these Taylors to start to get the runs flowing a bit more so that they need boundaries. They've got 1 in that over.
Yeah, it's just about making sure that they don't get bowled out, really. I mean, the reality is, I think, Dreamland, I think you 120.
Yeah.
Which at least gives the bowlers an opportunity if they strike early, but, you know, they're going to have to work really hard to get that many with not many wickets to go. And oh, another missed opportunity down the leg side for a stumping. Casey Jones hasn't been particularly tidy down the leg side today. Yeah, out of a crease and fumbled. Oh.
Hits the stumps, ricochets off them. There's a slight feeling that maybe Harris had got something on it. Did it matter? I think that Mary was probably in her crease anyway.
I mean, that would pretty much just sum up the Bears' day here at Taunton. If that dismissal would have been a thing, run out backing up, probably the one dismissal you have as a cricketer where you kind of just laugh in some weird kind of way.
Yeah, I think 120 is something to defend, isn't it? What's that, 33 more runs from the remaining 5.5 overs. With only those 3 wickets in hand, though, they can't afford too many more of those.
Yeah, I'd say if you maybe went over to the dugout now and offered a runner ball to close out the 5.5 overs, you'd probably take that as the opposition, which would give you
yeah, pretty much
somewhere
that.
between 120
yeah.
and 130. There's a danger here that the innings won't go to 20, but the way the Taylors are playing, they look pretty comfortable, even though, oh no, what's happened there?
Well, she knocked the stump off, so she would have had to have taken the stump
other bail
out,
off.
or the other bail. Can you do that if one bail is off? You can take the other bail off with the ball?
I believe so.
I know once both bails are off, you have to take a stump out of the ground, but just the one, yeah. It's funny when you see that happen. In the air, and was there a hand on that? I think so. Come through for a single in the end.
Well, there have been 3 opportunities for a wicket here in this over. None of them completed. Would have been a blinder of a catch there. No, let's call that a half chance. Just the fingertips. Lola Harris was able to get to that. Oh, nicely bowled. Good bit of spin there. Perfectly landed leg spinner to close out what should have been a successful over for the bowler. 15 overs gone. The Bears 90 for 7.
I am indeed. I've got a whole family here and I picked them up, so I was really interested in
The head bag. Should we do a bit of a run through for everyone? What are your names? Rachel, Liz,
Charlotte, Samuel,
Mark.
Mark, you're far away. And are we've got Somerset hat. Are we big Somerset fans? We coming often?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Okay, well, last question. Do you have a favourite?
Charlie Dean.
Charlie Dean, there we go. You heard it here first.
$90 for 7. 5 overs to go. It's Millie Taylor on strike. It's down the ground over the bowler's head. Nicely played, but it won't go all the way to the boundary. Somerset can stop boundaries, they'd be very happy. The way things are going, I think they'd fancy chasing down any target that's created if there's no more boundaries scored. That would be, as you say, Pete, probably around the 120-ish mark. I think they fancy that on this pitch. Takes an edge, this one. Off the bowling of Chloe Skelton.
Yeah, I'd say you'd probably par the ground, the pitch in the 160 to 175 mark.
I'd certainly
par.
say it's definitely 150 plus, isn't it? That's a
Good
good
big
shot.
shot. Not quite timed and lucky that it wasn't.
Yeah, got away with it.
Doing the fielding out there. Landed way short of her, but she saves the 2.
This is it now. You're asking your number 8 and 9 to generate big shots like that. Just not going to nail them. Big swing in the air, could be out, is out, and another catch for Leroy. And that's Millie Taylor who's got to go for 13. Somerset now just need 2 more wickets, and it's harder and harder to see Warwickshire getting to the full 20 overs now. They've got to play shots, or they feel like they have to play shots like that because they're on a low score. But actually, Pete, I think you're right, just eking out singles and the odd 2 might get them to something they can defend.
Yeah, I mean, it really does depend on the faith you have in your 10 and 11, really, but I'd like to have seen more of an emphasis on sort of, yes, aggressive shots, but just keep it on the deck. Take one of those modes of dismissal out of the equation. You know, a nice little flurry of 4s. I mean, I've no doubt they have the ability, but that's quite sizable boundaries. I mean, unless you really have the confidence you can hit it over the ropes for 6, there's no real value in hitting it in the air if you can help it. And I think in this situation, just trying to hit 4s and making sure you get bat on ball, so your minimum runner ball, you know, you get a runner ball from on the way in, and then you add half a dozen 4s, you all of a sudden got something to bowl at. But you know, getting out is it's one of those old coaching sayings. You know, what position on the field can you not score runs, and it's being out. Once you're out, you can't contribute. A shot into the leg side, just the single. You know, very important for the Bears that they make sure they bat the full 20 and get as many runs as they can. You will never know in this game. A little mad power play, take 3-4 wickets, and you're in the game.
Good from Somerset. 16 overs in now, 94 for 8 Warwickshire. It's not been a good performance really from them. We've seen a few silly shots, a run which was pretty destined for, well, actually, to be fair, it's a very good wicket keeping, but even then it was still a sharp run that they would have needed to complete. 94 for 8. I think you're right, Pete, that their heads dropped really after 2 or 3 wickets fell.
The doom spiral.
Yeah, it was really hard to get out of it. They've played 5, lost 5 so far this season in the T20s.
Barnes back into the attack from the Trescothick stand end. He's got 2 for 17.
Yeah, been
for
very good.
3 overs, so hard to get away, and picked up some key wickets. Certainly leg side delivery. Yeah, I think in these sort of situations, even in a quick game like T20, when you've lost a cluster of wickets, if you're middle order, lower order, it's just about just waiting for the last blast into like what would be called death batting. Probably got to put that off until maybe the 18th and a half over. Just have, you know, maybe 10 balls where you go for your big shots. You're never out of a game of T20 cricket. You just got to get as many runs as you can, and just a little bit of awareness. But again, like I said, that sort of probably negative vibe around the dressing room of losing those 5 games has had an effect on that.
Mary Taylor. On strike, still there. Feel like she's got something to add. This is a good shot, but there is a fielder out there. Alex Griffiths. They'll think about 2, not on. Good fielding from Alex Griffiths. Keeping them to 1. Still yet to break that 100 barrier. Nearly had 17 overs. Barnes to finish off this over. Sweep shot, big appeal. Don't think that's going to be given. Look like it might be going down the leg side. And that is the end of the over. Dot ball to finish. 97 for 8. Just 3 overs to go. 2 wickets needed. 2 for 20. Here's the figures for Olivia Barnes. Very good.
A good day's work.
Yeah.
For Olivia Barnes. Massive thanks again to SYNERTEC. Complete document control. Go check them out if you're a business that requires marketing, invoicing, all those kind of things. Give them a shout. Mention Taylor Trigo, you never know. Discount.
Taylor today. To Taylor on strike. In the air, down the ground towards the fielder, who will pick it up on the bounce. Just the 1 run added of this next delivery from Niamh Holland.
Yeah, looks a good striker, does Millie Taylor.
Mary
Taylor.
It's the initials that are confusing things more, isn't it? MLL just looks like the word Millie. I don't have to worry about this time because that's Georgia Davis on strike, captain.
Yeah, both Taylors look like they had some game. Somerset just need to be as ruthless as they can. 98 for 8. Can they bowl the Bears out? Give them that. I think that's pretty much the ultimate momentum to carry into the second innings. A very dejected batting lineup.
15 balls left, Pete. So run aboard, get them to 113. It just doesn't feel like it's anywhere near enough, does it?
Well, again, you play the game long enough, you see remarkable things time and time again, but you'd think that anything sub 120 will be very light work for Somerset with the form that they're in, the quality of players they have at their home ground, on a good pitch with a fast outfield. I mean, it doesn't read particularly well for the team that are 99 for 8. But it is a wild game sometimes. You never know. Pressure, a couple of early wickets lost, key players that don't perform. All of a sudden, the panic sets in the dressing room. I feel like Somerset have overcome that situation. It looked like that may have been the case, but they've had a great winter together. New coach. Clearly, some real structure about the way they're trying to play their games. A lot of confident players, and really importantly, competition for places as well. Now you've really got to value being given that shirt and make sure you put in some performances. And that's a superb bit of work there from Katie Jones. She's had a number of struggles down the leg side, and that was by far the hardest take. And she's pluck that one out of thin air.
No ball because it was above waist height.
Great bit of work. 2 for the ground.
Free hit for Mary Taylor.
The best feeling for any batter facing a free hit. And licensed to thrill. And she's got lovely. A little nick on that one. A reverse ramp, ran off the outside edge, picks up a boundary. Good option, nice shot, well executed.
Yeah, that no ball brought up the 100 for Warwickshire, and that 4 has taken them on to 104 for 8.
Surprised with that field that Niamh hasn't gone very slowable there, with there being such a big boundary out there on that leg side.
Perfect little shot though, wasn't it? Just enough. 2 overs to go, 2 wickets left. Warwickshire here hoping to find something if they can get to, again, 120's on.
Returning from the Marcus
If you're enjoying what you're watching today, then why not consider a women's membership currently on sale. Somerset doing pretty well in the T20s. Back to one-day cup action next week as well. Plenty of cricket is still here at Taunton to watch and enjoy. Chloe Skelton then to finish off her spell. She's bowled at the moment 3 overs, 2 for 15. Very good. This is just played into the leg side for a single. .11 balls left. Skelton in full in the air. Is the fielder out there? No. It's going to find a gap between them. Lovely shot for 4 runs to Cow Corner.
Great shot there from Mary Taylor into the 20s. Yeah, she's shown good signs of good ability to strike. Batted nicely, doing a good job for her team.
Yeah, she's on 23 now. In comes Skelton.
Well, if she can bat to the end, she's probably put 125, 130 on the table. If she can bat till the end, a little bit of support from the other end. Really, Davis just needs bat on ball and get Mary on strike as much as possible.
Short from Skelton, fired into the offside, but the fielder at cover. Davis does the fielding. Davis to Davis there. How pleasing. You've got lots of double ups today. 2 Taylors, obviously. 2 Georges in the Warwickshire team. That's in the air. Fielder is out there. Will bounce in front of her, I think. Yeah. Comes through just for the 1. .111 for 8. A couple more boundaries in the next 7 balls for Warwickshire. So I might put them in a position that if they can get a few quick wickets at the start, Somerset might get a bit nervous, especially if they can get Luff out early. Now that's hammered into the leg side. It's going to find a gap, I think. Another boundary. Brilliant work from Mary Taylor. She moves to 28. And now she's the 2nd top scorer in this whole side. Yeah, nailed it. Found the gap beautifully.
Yeah, a little chance to carry some positive momentum into the bowling innings. 2 cracking shots that over. Oh no, the Davis just gets Mary Taylor on strike for as many balls as she can face in this last over. 115 for 8. Can they get to 125? 130. 130 I think is dreamland from where they were halfway through this innings.
From the river end is 27, Neve Holland.
Holland's been given the ball. Her figures so far. She's bowled 3, I think, hasn't she? Yeah, 3. She's got 1 for 14, so she has been very good. Economical. If she can keep it to 5 overs, I think Somerset will be very pleased. 5 runs, sorry. Single to start. 116 for 8. Well, what it looked like for a long time, Warwickshire were staring down the barrel of leaving balls out there. Actually, it looks like they're going to make their way through to 20 overs. As you say, Pete, that's so crucial, isn't it? Make use of every ball they offer you. There's only so few to play with anyway in this format.
Yeah, it's definitely a sin to be bowled out in 20 over cricket. You don't see it too many times, but it does happen. But Warwickshire have fought well, led by Mary Taylor. He's got himself to 29.
Yeah, only score really worth mentioning is that, and Meg Austin on 31. No one else getting going at all. In the air, will bounce in front of the fielder. They'll come through just for a single in the end. Hit it too well. Does bring Taylor on strike though, with 3 balls to go. They've given themselves just the smallest bit of a chance here, Pete, haven't they? By staying out there, making sure they got to their 20th over.
Yeah, absolutely.
1-1-8 at the moment with 3 balls to come. Just gives you something to defend. Oh, lovely shot. Made a bit of room for herself and fired it straight back at the bowler, who couldn't do much with it. Won't go all the way to the boundary. They'll come back for a second.
There's some great shots. There's Taylor in this knock.
She moves to 31, joint top scorer in the innings.
Get her up the order.
2 balls to come.
Yeah, I think at least now with a score, you know, in excess of 120, you know, you're asking at least a couple of the Somerset players, you know, they're going to have to contribute. You can't, you know, I think that's the message really. There's a couple of contributions of 30 and then not much else. So you don't think with the quality of batters that Somerset have that it'll be too much of an issue, but you've still got to do it at the end of the day. And you know, the run rate is going to be in excess of a run a ball, so a cluster of dot balls, a number of wickets, and then all of a sudden there is, you know, you could easily get that to 6 to 7, 7.5 runs and over, and then there is a bit of pressure on the Somerset lineup, and that's what Somerset can do. And selfless bit of running there from Mary Taylor, and I'm over the moon that she got home. She deserves a not-out score of 31. She's batted fantastically towards the back end of this innings, and the Bears close on 123 for 8. So Somerset will require 124, which you feel, Charlie, is, I would say, 40 to 50 runs under par.
I would certainly say around 40 runs for me, about 160 probably, I reckon, the par score on here. But it does take getting. They've got runs on the board. They can put a bit of pressure on early wickets. It always makes a difference, doesn't it, if you can get them 3 down in a power play, especially if Luff goes. She's been so crucial in the last few games, scoring all those runs. So they've got to play a psychological game as well as the physical game here, Pete, haven't they? They've got to get on top of Somerset early.
Yeah, well, I just hope Somerset play in the same mould. You know, go out there to take this total down early.
Yeah,
don't
as if they're chasing 170.
Exactly. They played brilliantly. Luffy in particular has played very much on the offensive, almost slightly out of character in some ways. She's played really positively, and that's brought her runs. I hope she sticks to that mould, and the rest of them just play their natural game and take this you know, total down as early as possible. I think when you try and limp to these totals, that's when cluster of wickets can suddenly become a little bit of a problem. But Somerset were very, very good there, and credit to Luffy actually with her captaincy changes. It's not an exact science, but almost every decision she made, every bowling change she made brought a wicket, and I think that was a real credit and a big highlight of the innings. Have a look at the scorecard there. 2 contributions of note: Taylor, the Mary version, and Austin with both with the 31s. But the bowling performance was outstanding. Olivia Barnes, star of the show, 2 for 20 off her 4, 2 for 26 for Skelton, Vukuzic and Holland 1 apiece. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with you for the chase here at the Cooper Associates County Ground.
go extra.
Go on, movement, please. Ran off for 2 more. Sorry? He's ran off for 2 more fielders. Favourite part of my day, that. That was a good performance.
Please welcome back to the field your 2 umpires, Ben Peverell and Anne Harris. Led out by captain Georgia Davis. Please welcome Warwickshire Bears. And opening the batting for Somerset, sponsored by Glastonbury Abbey, 18 Specs Odgers, and sponsored by Academy ICT. Captain and 63 Sophie Luck. Reminder that the first 6 overs will be under power play conditions.
And we're back. Somerset chasing what looks like a modest total, but you never can tell with cricket. Somerset in their batting strip. Yes, they're a side which has 2 different strips. They look like umpires, but Duff and Odgers are there, ready to start off this chase. And as I said, Somerset will, I think, feel like they are in the box seat at the moment, but a few early wickets from Warwickshire. Things could change very, very quickly. That's why we love T20 cricket. It's why we love cricket as a whole, isn't it? Odgers on strike for the first one. And it will be Alexa Stonehouse who comes in, bowling left arm over the wicket. Nicely defended, getting right behind that one. Specs Odgers. Charlie Taylor and Pete Trigo in the commentary box. We'll be joined, I think, later on by Sophie Luff for the men's game. Looking forward to getting her thoughts on how this game goes. Have to see how it finishes first of all, but I suspect she's pretty comfortable with things at the moment after that first innings. In comes Stonehouse again. Chipped down the ground. It will not go all the way to the boundary though. In fact, it's cut off nicely by the captain, Georgia Davis. And Somerset are up and running. 123 more needed. Pete and I are trying to work out what a par score was, and I think we've settled somewhere probably in the 160s. So this feels a long way below that. Somerset have been scoring for fun here. We saw England chase down 180 on this ground not that long ago against India during the week. That will be another run, but I don't think that will be counted towards Sophie's total. No, it won't be, as the umpire points to his leg.
Yeah, there's nothing to suggest that there's a whole lot of assistance for the bowler. I just think it was that highly disciplined performance by the Somerset bowling lineup. Every bowler that came on had a knack of getting an early wicket as well, which was massively important. But key that Somerset just get ahead of this during this power play. Make sure they impose themselves and go for their shots, as we know Odgers will do. She's a super positive player.
I think she's got loads of potential in T20. I think she's shown more of her potential in 50 over cricket, but I think there's loads of her game which should be suited to T20 cricket. Laser shots, powerful batter, really good timer of the ball, comfortable on off and on side. Especially in the power play, I thought she'd been perfect for that. So Somerset fans will be hoping they see a bit of that today.
Yeah, well, there's always there's a flow to batting, isn't there? I think it's, you know, just learning to, you know, you pick off your boundaries, keep playing positively. But what a shot that is by the in-form captain Sophie Luff. Massage through the covers for 4. Beautiful timing. Lovely shot.
Shot of the day, isn't it, so far? Can't think of one better than that.
That's a great shot. Yeah, I think you know, watching Odgers play, she gets a few away and then goes very much into sort of a hit mode. And I think you know, as opposed to sort of a Leroy watch, she goes through periods of like striking the boundaries, but then bats and, you know, knocks the ball around, and then a couple more boundaries, and then all of a sudden you're at 50, you're at 60, and I think that's just something you need to sort of bring into your armoury as well. Even in a T20 innings, you know, it's great if you can hit every ball for 4 and 6, but it's not really anyone's reality. You've got to just pick up your singles occasionally, just see out a couple of decent balls from the bowler, give certain balls some respect, go again when they stray offline. Spin to Odgers, looks like the left arm variety.
Haverly.
And 4.
Yeah, gets away with it a little bit. I don't think that was controlled there. It would have been a nice catching height on the ring, but finds a gap.
Well, as opposed to the first innings, that was the type of shot that just went straight to hand to a Somerset fielder, but well executed there from Odgers. Plenty of power.
Yeah, perhaps I'm being a bit harsh. It did look like she was directing it there, to be fair. But could easily have been caught. As it was, I'm certainly on to 11. Comes Beverly into the mid-wicket area where the fielder, who's fairly short, makes a good stop. Oh, she got hold of that one. That goes sailing over the fielder's head. Does it go all the way now? It will bounce in front of the rope. Trickle over it. 4 runs. Odgers going big.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she's interested in knocking it round today. But looks like she's targeting that straight boundary, and with her striking power, why wouldn't you? Just making sure you select the right ball to hit through the line of.
And again, not quite as convincingly. Fielder comes around, bounces once on the way to her, and they turn down a second run. See that power that Hodges has got. Quite nailing those shots though, getting more height than distance. Final ball of this one goes down the leg side, so it won't be the final ball of this one. Another one. England have won the Test match at Lord's by 115 runs.
Yeah, you'd have more of a chance defending 124 on that pitch,
yes,
as opposed to the one at Taunton. It was a bit of a snake pit, that wasn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right. And in the other Vitality Blast game, the Blaze made 135 for 9. This is hooked around the corner. It'll be stopped on the boundary. They'll come back for 2. And in response to that 135 for 9, Lancashire Thunder are 56 for 4 at the end of the power play. So it could be quite an interesting game the way that's going. There's 4 wickets down, making it interesting.
I am indeed. I've been joined by Louis. Are you a big fan of
Somerset going nicely then at the moment.
I come to watch them quite often. Nice, nice. And do you play cricket yourself? Yeah, I do. I play for my local club at
Up to 21 now with that
we can
couple
big
of
shout
final
out
balls. So
there.
21 without loss after just 2. So Somerset already got that target down to just a little over 100.
And what are you, a batter, you a bowler? Say a bowler. Okay, well, enjoy the rest of your time and thank you for a shout out to your team.
Change of bowling from the Marcus Scottish Pavilion end, 9, Mary Taylor.
Some crowd enjoying this. The stands are filling up all the time. We see a few people taking their seats now. This double header, going to see the chase in this game and the men's game later on. Taylor is in full toss, clipped nicely by Hodges into the mid-wicket area.
Should be full of confidence from a batting performance.
Yeah.
Always nice as an all-rounder to do your second skill after the first skill's gone well. Very important. 31 not out, which is given something to bowl at.
It's Captain Sophie Luff on strike. She's on 6 so far. Full toss again, down the ground, won't get past the infield. Georgia Davis does the fielding there. Hitting it nicely at the moment, a beautiful patch of form. Sophie Luff, who will join us up in the commentary box a bit later. She had concussion earlier in the season, had to be taken off during a game. Had to be replaced in the commentary box. Vic Marks stepping in. No, she comes forward here, gets hit on the toe. Wasn't any shout really of an LBW. She's going miles down the leg side. Vic Marks became probably the world's first, but certainly Somerset's first concussion replacement for a commentator. Sophie Luff was told to rest, so she couldn't come and fulfill her commentary duties.
A man that's ready for any scenario.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Marks.
Heard him on Test match coverage recently as well. Always a pleasure hearing him there. Full, driven, but again won't beat the infield. It's Stonehouse who fields off that one, mid on. Listening into him, and he mentioned Somerset. Who was he talking about? I can't remember, but I heard him there. I thought, oh, lovely to hear Somerset get a mention from Vic Marks. shorter, lovely little hit over the infield. It's not a great ball, it has to be said. And Odgers, knowing she didn't have to get all that much on it to put it over the fielder at point, does exactly that.
Powerful, dismissive stroke there from Odgers. Short, drag down, and you'd have to say, Charlie, even though I'm sure you might be in the Taylor camp, got what it deserved.
Yeah, absolutely, it was a poor ball. Yeah, no. Much as I'm very pleased to see some Taylors doing well. I'm not just going to tell you they're doing
that's
brilliantly.
well struck.
Coming back to the second, good running.
Fielding there, and as you expect from Sophie Luff, she scampers and maximises every run that's out there.
Now, when Somerset Women's take on Surrey in the Vitality Blast on Sunday, June the 28th, don't forget this not-to-be-missed fixture will also feature an amazing Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo tribute.
See Stonehouse again, this time from the other end.
In our fan village after the game.
Yep, Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo tribute shows. And that one, that's...
Sign me up.
28th. Oh, I tell you what, I love a bit of Rodders. A bit of Olivia Rodrigo. What songs? Driver's License.
Is that
Traitor?
Is that the
Vampire?
That's a tribute act, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Is Olivia Rodrigo an artist? Is she?
Yes, she certainly is an artist. Yeah, but just to be clear, that is definitely a tribute act. She headlined Glastonbury, Olivia Rodrigo.
Okay. But Sabrina Carpenter is a Taylor Swift.
No, Sabrina Carpenter is also an artist.
Oh, right. I am so up with modern music.
Come on, Grandad. Sabrina
Check
Carpenter.
this out.
Sabrina Carpenter is big. Well, they're both massive names in if you're a certain vintage. A bit younger than your own vintage, Pete.
Yes. That's passed me by, that one, Charlie.
I think you'd like a bit of Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo.
Definitely getting old. Is it music you listen to or dance to? Because if it's the latter, I'm probably not that interested.
I'd say listen to for both. I think you'd have a dance to both of them, but they are lyricists. They're great musicians. Olivia Rodrigo, especially in that camp, I'd say.
Well,
she's great. You'd like Olivia Rodrigo.
Consult my iTunes.
Yeah, yeah. I think you'd like a bit of Olivia Rodrigo. She's
one
great.
day.
Oh, they're going to run. They're going to run.
Oh, that's a brave run.
The captain had made the call.
I mean, that's one thing you certainly can sense it from the effects, Mike. There's a lot of calling clarity out there when Luffy's out there. There could be no mistake from Odgers at the other end that it was anything but a you must run. I thought they were the names of the
I know what you
young
thought.
ladies that were pretending to be someone else. Oh, lovely bit of batting there from Odgers. A ramp, impossible to bowl at someone that plays that shot with fine leg up. And another boundary. Somerset motoring along here towards this modest target of 124.
Well, they're doing what you wanted them to do, which was go hard at it, pretend maybe that they are chasing a big score, get this done early, get the points in the bag.
Oh, it's actually a really sort of risk-free shot with the left armour without there being swing. It's unlikely you'd get out LBW. And the angles do sit really well for a ramp shot. Oh, that's a great shot as well, over extra cover, and that's going to be another boundary. Nowhere to go here for the Bears bowlers at the moment. Odgers in full flow.
This is the difference in confidence, isn't it? You've talked about the fact Warwickshire lost 5 out of 5. They came in, heads down, they just couldn't get going, lost a couple of early wickets, heads went down even further. These two, taking the risks, getting away with it. You ride your luck, and you just feel Somerset's doing that well, really well today. And this is the sort of the score you'd expect on this pitch, to be honest.
Yeah, certainly when you've gone through you lose every team, no matter how good you are going to lose the occasional game, but when you lose 5 on the spin, that really does affect you. And a catch taken, and a good catch out there. Odgers going for one too many big shots. Plenty of ground made by the deep mid-wicket fielder, and a good catch. Somerset lose their first on 38. Odgers played well there for 25, but again, I think that's probably that next level. Just That's such a long boundary. It's never going to be hit for 6. Just get on top of it, hit it for 4.
But at this stage, that wicket goes down. Somerset are already nearly 40 without loss in the power play. So, yes, okay, you can choose a better shot for it. But actually, it's at least she's earned the right to play that.
Great knock, absolutely fantastic. But the striking ability is certainly there. Good player, great player.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference. But what a great job she has done. 25 in rapid time, really knocked the wind out of the sails of the Bears bowler. But the doors just opened a little bit here with that 1 wicket, but not sure the opposition will be over the moon to see a player of the quality of Annika Leroyd come to the crease. She, every time, just super impressive every time I see her bat. Just hits crisp, good quality cricket shots all around the ground.
Taylor's bowling to Luff, end of that over, so starting a new one here. Hence Luff is on strike and she's happy to defend. Yeah, Odgers, 25 runs from 16 balls, including 5 fours.
Yeah, brave field this for the Bears, bowling to Luffy without anyone behind square on the offside. Luffy's really good at that sort of touch shot, running it off towards third man. So anything outside off stump, you'd expect. Runs aplenty for Luff, so she's certainly got to bowl straight. Down the wicket and given out down the pitch.
Came a long way down. Nice, it was a strong appeal, to be fair, from Taylor. Let's take another look at that. Luff will, I think, feel like she came far enough down to take that out of the equation.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've got to factor in that it's unlikely to be high.
Yep.
I think we need a better replay of that, a slow-mo. Yeah, you always think when a player advances down the wicket, you take LBW out of the equation to a point, but it was certainly a pretty straight line.
Yeah, there's not a lot wrong with it, is there really? I think.
No, that's pretty straight. That's a fair decision. That, like I said, I think you've got to assume that height isn't.
Yeah, she hasn't actually come down perhaps as far as I thought either. She was in the process of running down, but yes, I don't think she can have too many complaints with that. When she, well, we'll ask her about it. We'll ask her about it when she comes up here later on. But I think that's a pretty fair decision for me. Taylor picks up a wicket.
Does that a lot, Luffy? Takes one hand off of the bat.
Sounds like we've got a discussion coming up in the men's game there. I'll leave you two to
have we
talk about that. Yeah, have a chat with Luffy about taking one hand off.
Yeah, well, no. We'll slide that one down the leg side. I mean, well, half of the Somerset team only have one hand at the moment, so
yes,
we might see a lot of one-handed batting.
Yeah, maybe they could learn a thing or two from Luffy in that case.
Yeah, injuries galore at the moment, striking Somerset men's team, which we'll be seeing later. Opportunities for younger players, though, to step up.
Yeah, certainly are. I was at Bristol on Friday night. Couple of runs, well run there. 2 brand new batters, both of them on naught, communicating well, getting a couple on that one. Quite disappointing, really, from a Somerset men's perspective, the way they played that game. Wicket on the very first ball, and it didn't get much better, to be honest.
40 for 2.
Still got the 7 balls left at the power play for Somerset. These two can certainly play their shots, make the most of that fact before Warwickshire will spread the field a little. Holland on strike to Mary Taylor. Nicely played.
Be interesting to see how Warwickshire go about this actually post power play in terms of. I think there would be, again, a consistent flow of the game that you will always put as many fielders out on the boundary as you can. I think they're in a situation with 2 new batters in, where I don't think that you change the field a great deal, because in this situation, you've got to save some singles. So keeping an extra fielder in the ring, trying to strangle the batter of those easy singles, which you kind of get outside of that power play. apart from if you hit the 1 or 2 fielders, you're pretty much guaranteed if you hit the ball to get a run in 20 over cricket once everyone sort of disappears off to the boundary. Interesting to see if Warwickshire take that slightly braver approach and leave one more in the ring to try and build up some dot balls, because they're going to have to.
Holland has kept the strike. Oh, it's a strong shot. It's a little bit of an edge, but because she flashed so hard at it, it flies through just in front of point for 4.
Full toss there from Stonehouse, giving Holland that opportunity to throw the hands at it. And yeah, just skewed off the bat and raced away for 4.
Yeah, not out of the middle, but when you go that hard at a ball, it will race away if you can get it past that infield. Happy to defend that one. This is Alexa Stonehouse with the ball in hand, finishing off the power play. She's bowled 3 of her 4 overs in the power play. A little bit expensive, but Somerset have been good. She was bowling at Odgers quite a lot. She's gone for 22, picked up 1 wicket. Clip round the leg side there, come through just for a single. Holland looking like she wanted 2, but it certainly wasn't on. Last time we were commentating together, Pete, I asked for your advice on where to go for a good roast in the county, and I did indeed go there. It was top notch. In fact, I texted you, didn't I? Sent you a picture on the day.
Yes,
it was a week ago.
And then, because I saw your picture, I then drove down and got myself a takeaway version of. Did you have the pork?
I had the pork. I went for a double. I went pork and beef. It was delicious.
A lot of grub as well, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you sort of pile it high.
Thank you.
I agree.
Thank you, Brent House.
Yeah, so you said there's a sort of the process of getting the food is not perfect, because it's just a big organisation, lots of people there. Just edged nicely. That'll run away, I think, from Niamh Holland. Beautifully played.
Yeah, credit Niamh there with that shot. It looked like she very intentionally opened the blade there. Good shot there from Niamh. Picks up another boundary. I'm sure we'll see a replay of that. Definitely see a little opening of the bat. Yeah, very intentionally played. Good shot.
Yeah, it's a bit like a production line, isn't it? You sort of go up. They're perfectly friendly, perfectly nice, but there's just a lot of people there, and they've got to get through it. But then once you've got the food to your table.
Yeah, my brother, who frequents the Brent House, knows them all by name. He's buttered them right up so he gets extra portions of
the crackling on
whatever.
There. Yeah. That was,
yeah, it's nice. But yeah, once you sat down, it's really the food quality.
Yeah, yeah, it's nice. Very nice.
Yeah, you do feel like you're about to board an EasyJet in the queuing up process, but apart from that, top draw.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot down the ground, and he's going to sneak a single out of that one.
Yeah, well watched there, because easy to take your eye off it once you think it's trickling towards a fielder like that. Because 9 times out of 10 it would be picked up, but they do manage to pick up a run, and they go 53 for 2 in the power play, Pete, and that is a pretty solid start for Somerset. Yes, those 2 wickets down, but considering they're only chasing 1, 2, 4, it's a good old chunk, good old bite out of that apple.
Yeah, same wickets down as the Bears, but I would, off memory, about 15 runs in credit.
Yeah, I think so.
And like I said, there was that big middle order collapse, wasn't there, that you hope won't be the case for Somerset.
Yeah, it was a heck of a collapse, actually. 48 for 3 to 72 for 7. It was a real collapse from Warwickshire in the first innings. It just put Somerset in this commanding position now. As we're about to see a bit of Hannah Baker.
Bit of leg twiddle. Nice first delivery there.
I had a message in this week. I was doing my radio show, and someone messaged me and described what I was doing as twad. And I actually really liked that. I don't think they meant it as a compliment.
Twaddle.
Yeah, it's a good word, isn't it? You just mentioning twiddle there. I'm quite happy to take that on as a bit of
talking twaddle? Is
yeah,
that
I was talking twaddle, that's what they said.
How long's your breakfast show? How many,
4 hours.
I mean, is it been possible to talk for 4 hours without a relative helping of twaddle?
Yeah, I mean, I'm onto it in the first 10 minutes though, so that's
I think that's the diamond in the rough, the twaddle parts.
I agree. So I took it. I was actually quite pleased with the compliment. Talking. I might change the name of the show. Talking Twaddle.
Taylor's Twaddle.
Taylor's Twaddle.
Oh, you have to invite me on one morning. We could definitely we could turbocharge the twaddle.
Trigo and Taylor talk twaddle.
Copious amounts.
Yeah.
Nice start here from Baker. Landed first forward deliveries right on the button. Holland 14. Leroy being starved of a bit of strike, but with her experience that won't fluster her as Niamh plays a nice sweep shot. One of her go-to shots, Niamh Holland plays the sweep shot well and hard in front of square. I always like Niamh when she plays the sweep shot out of choice rather than desperation. There's a couple of times when she gets tied down where she plays it because it looks like she feels like she has to, whereas that was very much a sort of game plan choice. Played it well.
So at exactly 7 overs,
Award-winning health insurance from WPA, proud sponsor and official health insurance partner of Somerset County Cricket Club. Award-winning health insurance from WPA, proud sponsor and official health insurance partner of Somerset County Cricket
with 1 extra wicket, 58 for 2. So 10 runs ahead with the 1 extra wicket. There's not all that much in it at the moment, really.
Yeah, it's just that it's quite a catastrophic sort of period between now and about 13 overs where not a lot of runs were scored and pretty much almost a wicket and over at one stage it seemed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can go through that. There's a wicket in the 7th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th over. So it was really bang, 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 bang for Somerset. Warwickshire could not get a partnership going. Davis comes in for her first over of the day, and that's a single off the first ball.
Yeah, I think the only danger for Somerset is just like negative batting and large periods of the game where they're dot balls, but it doesn't look like that is going to be the case. And as we mentioned, from a field point of view, they've gone instantly to the default, which is as many fielders out. For me, you know, again, if you're going to win this game, you're going to need to take some wickets. So bring mid on up. So that would have been a dot ball. So you build pressure. And if Annika wants to take her on and bop her over the top, then there's risk associated with that. But you know, if they just bat and pick up singles, you know, the game's over. I think I'd like to have seen the Bears just be a little bit braver with keeping one of those fielders inside the ring and say, "Over to you, Somerset." As Niamh pulls that round the corner, I don't think she'll come back for 2 and made the right decision. Do you does that make sense?
Yeah,
you
I agree
with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I think Somerset could, at the moment, Holland's got the majority of the strike. She's taken 15 balls since she came in. Leroy, who was in first, has only faced 4. She was her 5th one. She's very good. She's picking up the singles. This is why, giving Holland back the strike straight away.
Yeah, I mean, there are 2 ways back into the game for Warwickshire. It's either a cluster of wickets or, say, 5 overs going for sub-4, which will take the rate up to in excess of a run a ball, because it's at 5 and over at the moment. Doesn't look like either's going to happen at the moment. So again, just I suppose leaning into the confidence and the ego of the Somerset players. You know, bring one of the fielders up if you want to take them on. Yeah, good luck to you, sort of thing. That's the way I'd see that. Because at the moment, Somerset cruising, thanks to WPA Health Insurance for their long-standing and continued support of Somerset County Cricket Club, in particular our live stream. Throughout the day, we will be checking up on the old YouTube comments, picking out some notables if you're either insightful or witty. So please feel free. We do keep an eye on it. and we hope you're enjoying the live stream. Again, thanks to WPA.
Baker continuing from the Marcus Trescothic Pavilion end. She's bowling to Leroy, Somerset's overseas player, who scoops this one. It's not going to get to the boundary, but it will pick up a couple of runs. At least 2. And come back for a 3rd? Yes? No, they won't. No. Good decision, I think. First time we've seen Leroy start to get creative. Start to look for more than a single off the ball. How many more does Somerset need? They only need 58. They're already on 66 for 2, and they've still got best part 12 overs to get them down the ground. Dot ball. Definitely more people coming into the ground, those seats filling up. Pulled hard by Leroy. That will go all the way. What a shot. She able to get that front leg out of the way. Gosh, goes so hard at that one, creating all the pace herself. It flew to the boundary, 70 for 2.
Yeah, I just think there's just quality about her batting. You know, good shots, picks up at 1s and 2s, and then there's a stray delivery, and that is almost inevitably the end result. She absolutely crunches the ball.
Yeah.
And I just like what happens in between those sort of shots as well. They're just nice quality shots, picks the fielder, doesn't seem to get flustered if she hits a couple of fielders, a couple of dot balls, just stays in her own lane. Really good stuff from Annika Leroy early on in this innings. And another, she'll be fuming she missed out on that one.
Should have been 4. As it is, it's a wide, so she'll have to bowl it again, but Leroy went hard at it and missed it. Punching this one down the ground for a single. We're not too far off. An important day for Pete. Any plans for next weekend? This is hammered into the leg side again. She's found that same gap again. It's Holland this time. 4 more to the total. Somerset now need less than 50 to win.
I'm going to be wondering where it all went. And that's about it. No, we'll have a nice time. Is it Friday? Is it Friday?
Friday's your birthday, I think, isn't it? 12th, is that right? Fired through the offside this time by Holland, and there is a fielder out there.
It's that time of the year.
Oh, it's gone through the fielder. Oh dear, that's poor.
The time of the year. There's a lot of birthdays. You've got my brother's today, so happy birthday, Sam. Happy birthday, bro. He's off playing golf at Enmore Park with his boy Jack, so they'll be having a great day out. It's in Blackwell's on the 10th. It's
your old roommate on away games?
It's my mate Will Hobbs, the head pro at Mendip Spring Golf Club on the 11th, and mine on the Friday, so
busy time of year.
I mean, back in the day it'd be party season, but I'll probably just treat myself to I might treat myself to a Brent House takeaway.
Oh, now we're talking.
And some Lindt chocolate, one of those bars. No, what's the stuff, the Biscoff stuff they make?
Oh yeah, yeah. See, that's how times have changed, Pete. You'd have been out painting Western red in years gone by.
No, I leave that to my two my 2 boys at the moment.
The Trigo legacy lives on, does it?
My daughter and my 2 sons, they like a night out from time to time.
Seeing the other Taylor now. This is Millie Taylor, her first over of the day. Do they? Thing is, with a surname like Trigo, they know. Everyone knows instantly, don't they? There's no getting away from.
Times have changed, mate. No, I think Friday evening, my wife and daughter do a fun run on Western Beach, a little 5K. We're a group of runners. A couple of them go out with big sort of like ghetto blaster type things on their back.
Oh yeah.
And they run up and down the seafront, causing havoc.
Sounds fun.
So I won't contribute with the running, but I'll clap them in at the end. This is good stuff here from Somerset, looking to again be really dominant, polish this game off as quickly as possible, flying towards that target at the moment.
Well, finishing a game quickly is very important if you can do it. Run rate will come into things. If there's teams joint on points, it will come down to run rate. Hampshire have managed to tie 2 games out of their 4 in this season so far.
1 against Somerset. Oh, what a shot that is.
Brilliant stuff. That is absolutely brilliant. Spotted the gap, nailed the ball through the area for 4. That is a 50 partnership. They haven't been together all that long, really. Maybe we're seeing quite a big gulf in these 2 sides. Came together in the 5th over. They're in the 10th now, so in 5 overs they've put on 50 runs.
We'll have time for a nice bit of an early lunch here, or not really an early lunch, an appropriately sized lunch, I think. There's a couple of very nice looking food stalls here if you're coming in or at the ground at the moment, listening on the live stream. I've got my eye on a fabulous looking donut stall. Maybe, do you think I deserve an early birthday treat?
I think you can get away with that. I think within the week you're all right. I think if you're more than a week away from your birthday, I think you're just making excuses. But yeah, you're all right. What sort of donut would you go for?
I think I've got, if I have anything sweet, I think I'm running the risk of sort of like, buyer's fatigue, because everything, if anything has Biscoff.
You are a big fan of Biscoff.
I find it really hard to steer away from that, but some cherry, that Biscoff is, oh.
Biscoff's calling your name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got me at the moment.
Yeah, it is really good stuff. Davis will bowl from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end, trying to find wickets. It's the only way now for Warwickshire. They need a clatter of wickets. Davis comes in over the wicket. Pulled hard. There is a fielder out there. It's Leroyd again. That really quick bat speed through the ball when she's playing that shot.
Well, I definitely, again, I think Warwickshire have to just maybe have a little gamble for an over, bring mid on and mid off up, and both the batters, the majority of boundaries are going square of the wicket, so tease them into something straight down the ground and see if you can prize a wicket open. Otherwise, this game is long gone. I think that par score of 160, 170, I think was absolutely bob on.
Yeah, would agree with you. It's hard, isn't it, when you only see one team bat and they didn't do very well. But yeah, watching this Somerset side, if Somerset had been batting first, the 10 overs in, halfway there, already at 91 for 2. Yeah, you'd say 170, 180 maybe.
Oh, with this start, wickets in hand, yeah, you'd be looking at 175 to 190. Yeah. I would have thought would be a par from this position, and Warwickshire they've strayed offline a little bit more than Somerset did, in fairness. But again, it's just the execution of the shots. Odger's got a number of boundaries away early on, which took the wind out of the bowlers a little bit. Got herself out. Luffy got out relatively early, but these two have just come in and they've just taken every opportunity, every poor delivery that's been bowled has been put away to the boundary.
Good from Davis, not giving anything away. Leroyd not able to manufacture a run from his last few deliveries. She has done on this one, though. Well, 11 overs gone. Somerset move up to 92 for 2. Great start for Somerset. They require just 32 more runs from the remaining 9 overs. It's a run rate required of just 3.6. So if Warwickshire are getting anything out of this game, we're about to see something incredible happen. Somerset on the... Have we got the...
Change of bowling from the
Wind Viz,
end,
we got
returning 28.
today. But if we do, it'll be somewhere around sort of 90% Somerset, I'd have thought.
Oh, and some.
Yeah. Hard to see anything other than a Somerset win. Quite breezy today, just looking at the Somerset flag flying above the Andy Caddick Pavilion.
Yeah, it was particularly windy yesterday, wasn't it?
Really windy. Yeah, I was getting blown about on my bike yesterday as I was going to and from various places. Went for a cracking chicken burger last night. Short and...
In Brizzle?
Just managed to push it straight to the fielder. Yes, it was. Absolutely lovely. I was in Bristol doing a radio show yesterday. Afterwards went for a very lovely chicken burger. Buffalo hot sauce on it.
Ooh, stop it.
And this is managed to get the stumps from Leroy there, who's opening up, trying to play expansively. Misses that one, and the wicket is taken. So Somerset lose another one. They're in such a good position now, you feel like that shouldn't really matter, but you never know.
Yeah, played a number of shots in that little passage there. You know, off the back foot, they were quite full. It was almost like she was sweating on waiting for a short ball. That one was certainly too full to cut and straight through. She got away with one previous in that over, so nice piece of bowling. And key batter is on the way back. Alex Griffiths to the wicket now to try and see this game home as soon as possible. Get me and Charlie to that donut stand. Yeah, well, I did a 3 and a bit hour round trip for a cricket team yesterday.
Oh, did you?
And a long wait.
Yeah.
It was, you almost could have called it off probably within an hour.
Weather,
but
yeah.
We'll wait around, see what happens. It was just no chance.
Yeah. What was the tea? Did you have anything good in the tea? Was it worth it?
Well, I mentioned this a few weeks ago. You know when you have those...
Don't tell me Biscoff, please.
No. You know when you have those really real dreams? Almost,
very
it
vivid.
takes you a while to work out if it happened or not. Yeah, very vivid dream. And one of them was about me making it, which is something I don't eat often, haven't ate for probably best part of a decade.
Pavilion, defended by Holland.
Cheese and onion sandwich.
Like raw onion chopped up in there.
So that morning I made myself one for breakfast just because it was in my head. So I had a very nice cheese and onion sandwich. Cheese and onion sandwiches are following me around at the moment.
Red onion?
Red onion.
Yeah, nice.
You don't see them often, do you? But like,
no,
once
you
I've
don't.
had this vivid dream, they seem to be following me around a little bit.
Do you know what? It's a little better than a proper cheese and onion sandwich, I reckon.
The law of attraction, isn't it? There's that thing, you know, when you... yes, a friend pops into your head and then 2 minutes later they're ringing you on the phone. That kind of thing. But there we go, 12 overs gone here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Somerset look, for all intents and purposes, to be cruising to a victory here against the Bears. They're 94 for 3, chasing down 124. 30 required from 48 balls. So you don't imagine it's going to be too much of an issue, but this crazy game we play, you never know. Still has to be done.
Take a quick look at the table, because Somerset move. Yeah, they're pushing for the towards the top of the table. This would be a great result if Somerset can win this. Warwickshire glued to the bottom as it stands. They're not the only team that's played 5, lost 5 though. Quick throw coming in from Georgia Redmayne, but not quick enough. Yorkshire as well, really struggling in this competition this year. Somerset currently in 4th. If they win would move them up, I think, into second place. After 6 games, just behind Surrey, who've also played 6. Depending on net run rate, actually. So if they can get this done and dusted quickly, could really help their season. Here comes Davis. Clipped off the hip by Griffiths, the new batter. Moves on to 2. Holland's played well. One of those innings where she's just scoring quickly, accumulating quickly. Run after run. She's on 34. She's the day's top scorer. Has gone through the fielder again. There's a couple of moments like that with Warwickshire, where balls that you'd have expected to be cleanly stopped haven't been.
Yeah, very indicative, I think, of a team in their position in the league and their form. Again, that sort of negative doom spiral you can get into, and miss fields, and so difficult when you get hit for 4. The shoulders drop quicker than they would if you've won a few games. And a boundary there from Niamh Holland. She moves into the 40s, the first batter of the day to do so. Can she make it into a half century and see Somerset home? She's bowled well. She's batting beautifully.
Yeah, good shot on a poor ball there. Just there to be hit. That shot was on, and she's done very well with it. I was surprised to see this morning, I hadn't really clocked this, but there's a county championship game happening today, starting today, Surrey against Hampshire. Given that a lot of the other teams are playing T20 plus, quite surprising to see a championship game happening at the same time. Surrey 90 for 2 against Hampshire.
I think Somerset have got one thrown in at some stage.
Yeah. Thrown in is how it feels sometimes, as there'll be a quick scampered run here. Crowd appreciating that, a lot of applause. Yeah, Dom Sibley's on 35 and Dan Lawrence on 20. 35 off 90. Yes, sorry, I should have been clear there.
Sibley thinks that bloke can bat some time.
Yeah, no one minds too much about the run rate if you get to 100 regularly, but if you're getting out for 10 off 50 or 60 regularly, then that's not great.
Yeah, I think it's in that position that you are servicing a job,
because
you're aging the ball, you're tiring the bowlers, and it makes it easier for the middle order. So there's certainly a place for somebody who can bat some time. Absolutely.
Well, Niamh Holland is on 41 here. She played really well. Bowled well as well. How many did she pick up in the end? Was it a couple of wickets? 1 for 21 off her overs. In comes Taylor. Attempted sweep shot from Holland. Gets something on it, but not enough to pick up a run.
Yeah, unusual bowling side. You don't see many left arm leggies around these days. A little hint of Paul Adams about a bowling style, the South African Test cricketer from probably 15 years ago or so.
$20 to win. Still got 6.4 overs to go. One big over away, really. Griffith's trying to make something happen here, but she's played it on the bounce to the fielder. Well, Warwickshire will be sick of the sight of Somerset. This will be their 3rd win out of 3 in the T20 games, men's and women's this year. Somerset men have got the chance to make it a clean sweep later on. As that is in the air and taken. Well caught, actually. Niamh Holland has to go. Only 42. She was 8 runs short of her 50, but well played. Top scorer of the day. And Somerset lose another wicket. You think it's too little, too late for Warwickshire, but strange things happen when wickets go down. Psychology of the game. That's such an important part of this this sport. But a good take, and Somerset are 4 down now.
Yeah, sharp chance there at backward points. If you have a look at the replay, never much fun when you've got to dive forward, but really good job there. And a good catch. to the crease, who effected a remarkable run out in that first innings. So, time for her to runs here. 19 required to win. Plenty of wickets in hand, plenty of balls remaining, so shouldn't be an issue for Somerset, but I'm sure they'd like to get this done quick, smart.
Haven't seen a 6 in this game. It's quite windy. If you can hit with the wind, it would help, but the wind is blowing towards quite a long boundary. The pitch is very central, actually, and they've kept the boundary quite wide for this game. Sometimes you do see them brought in for women's games, but this one, I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if we don't see the boundary moved out all that much. There isn't much room to move it out with for the men's game.
This will be the boundary for the day. Yeah, it's quite a sizable boundary.
Oh, that was nearly a stunner. Wow, that could have, if she'd held on there, that would have been one of the catches of the tournament, I think. One-handed, Alexa Stonehouse it is. I think she got quite a lot on it, really. Fingertips to it, just couldn't hold on as she landed.
Some catch. That stuck for a while. It was just that elbow hitting the ground that made the ball pop out. It's in, it's in.
Oh,
it's
yes. Better shot this time from Griffiths. She hasn't found a gap, though. Katie Jones, the wicketkeeper, has joined Griffiths out there. 14 overs gone, 17 runs to win in these 6 remaining overs. So should be a done deal here, but cricket is a strange old sport sometimes. If it was the other way around, and Warwickshire, coming off the back of 5 defeats, needed 17 runs off 6 overs, you'd start to think, well, you never know, they might start getting a bit worried. But because Somerset are the team in form, they're the confident ones, you think should be pretty much a game set match.
Yeah, so much of sport is played in the head, and the inner chat when things are going right as opposed to when they're going wrong is wildly different. You know, almost from waking up in the morning to everything you do through the day is so shaped by form a lot of the times, and opportunities like that, and that is about as easy as they come. Another chance down. The first one would have been a screamer, but that one was pretty regulation. Oh
dear, that's your luck. That sums it up, doesn't it? Half stopped, parried past your teammate. They come back for a couple.
Well, I think in those last 2 balls cases, you make your own, really. That was suboptimal.
I do like that phrase. In the air, fielder will come underneath it, but Taylor can't get there, so not before it bounces anyway. 14 more to win. They've still got 33 balls in which to get them, so the run rate is at just 2.5. Jones is on strike. It's nice, just turning it around the corner. Big old gap there.
Very smart shot there from Casey Jones, who will pick up a couple of runs. See, only now the Bears have gone to the strategy of bringing mid-on and mid-off up when the horse is 3 fields away. They've kept the 2 players out patrolling the sort of the slog sweep shot and have been inviting that straighter shot, but again, feel like that's 6 or 7 overs too late.
Yeah, the body language here for Warwickshire is not good. A team that knows they're about to lose their 6th consecutive match out of 6 in this tournament. End of another over. Somerset need just 11. They've got 5 overs to get them. And they've been well on top in this game so far.
In between the 2 games today, this particular YouTube link will be shutting down at the conclusion of this Somerset versus Bears women's game, and a new link will start for the men's game that kicks off at 4 p.m.
3:30, I think.
Just not confident with my times at the moment. 3:30, so make sure you tune back in if you're not able to make it to the ground at the moment. Oh, I missed stumping there from Nat Wraith. That could have been the ultimate wicketkeeper on wicketkeeper dismissal. Another opportunity goes begging.
Yeah, there's been quite a few of those. Not just stumpings. Oh, and through the fielder again. How many times? At least 4 times we've seen a fielder miss what should be a simple stop, and that's gone for 4. It never should have been a run.
I mean, it's, yeah.
That's poor fielding.
Yeah, you don't want to make it a pile on for a team out of form, but it's been a bit of a shambles today. It's batting, fielding.
Yeah. I think that's fair. Well, it's harsh, but I think it is fair. And that is a wicket. She stepped way too far there, Jones, unable to get bat on it. And another wicket falls, so 117 for 4, just 7 runs needed. Jones unable to be there at the end. And a little consolation for Warwickshire.
That also fits into the shambles folder. There's no need to do that at this stage of the game. Old leg stump trying to cut.
Yes.
Understand that, but Somerset should romp home, no doubt. But I think it's never a bad habit to learn that ruthless killing off of a game, taking responsibility at the end of a, regardless of how easy or difficult the chase is. It's always a great feeling walking off, not out, steering the ship home, as I used to describe it. That becomes a habit.
Yep.
Being good at being not out when your team are over the line. I think that's a really important thing to keep, or to not underappreciate. Skelton in now with just 7 runs to win. She's played really nicely this season, contributed a number of times with the bat, which has been great to see.
Oh, nice shot, straight up. Taking it over the infield.
In a rush to finish this game off.
Six runs needed, 1 blow away. Not that we've seen a 6 today, mind you. What a way to finish it would be, the only 6 of the game. Griffiths is trying to hammer it through the offside again. I feel like the fielder might have been able to do better there. Will it go all the way? No. Brought back in. They'll come back for a 3rd. Good running that from Somerset. Really good work. 3 runs from that one. Again, Warwickshire will feel like they've gifted at least a couple there. So 3 runs to win. And it's Skelton back on strike. Griffiths is on 10 from her 10 balls. And Skelton, facing just her 2nd, can do it this ball. Oh, is that enough? Oh, just over. Even, actually, it wasn't over. Alexa Stonehouse again got fingertips to it and was unable to cling on. Single to the total, so now just 2 needed with 4 overs to go.
Victory then, and Esme, you're in the crowd in the Trade Nation stand. Who have you got with you?
I've just immersed myself into this cricket. You guys are all from the same club, is that right? What's it called? Western Middle Chinook Cricket Club. Fantastically said. Right, let's get all the names. Go on. Callum. Teddy. Owen. Ashton. Fantastic. And are you guys having a good time? Yeah. Do you come down here quite often? This is my 3rd time.
I wonder if that ever happens
Anyone beat 3?
That young lady. They're at home and Mum or Dad say, "Hey Alexa, can you..." Everything in the house lights up.
Yeah,
when they invented that, the parents were,
it would be frustrating. If you were called Alexa before the Alexa thing was invented, that would be frustrating, wouldn't it?
You have that with cars these days, don't you, on your phones, and you're just having a conversation and your car will just go, "Would you like some help with that?"
No,
you've obviously said some sort of trigger word.
Yeah. Your car's a lot posher than mine. Mine's not doing that. Oh, this is big. Is this going to be the first 6 of the day? No, but it will be 4, and that will be the game. Somerset win with 3.4 overs to spare. That's a convincing win. They've been really good today. I think Warwickshire have been poor. They lose their 6th consecutive game, but Somerset are pushing for the top of the table now with another win They've lost just one all season. They've won 4 and they've tied 1 as well. Pete, that is a convincing victory.
Yeah, I think in fairness to Warwickshire, they've met a very well drilled, disciplined Somerset team, also playing with a lot of confidence. I thought they bowled beautifully. They forced the batters into trying to create angles that weren't there. And again, in fairness to Warwickshire, every time they did miss time a shot, it seemed to go to hand, which can happen some days. But I thought Mary Taylor at the back end was a real highlight. Meg Austin, I thought, played really well at the top, but in between, I think there was some pretty poor batting. And again, that doom spiral of losing games of cricket, when you're defending that total, you can't afford the amount of missed fields and drop catches. And I think there was a missed stumping as well. I think it was just a little bit of a performance indicative of a team that have just got zero confidence. But Somerset will be very happy. A resounding victory. I think if you were a hyper-critical, Somerset really ought to have polished that off, maybe 2 or 3 down. But I love the way that they went about their business. They tried to be positive. Even Scouts, they're coming at the end. Went for a shot, 6 off 4 balls. Griff as well, gave an opportunity, but again, showed signs that they were the focus was finishing this game early, and that's a great attitude, and Somerset deservedly come away with the points.
Absolutely, and those points will push them right up towards the top of the table. They have played 6 games now, as have Surrey. Surrey on 19, Somerset will be on 19 as well. So just come down to net run rate, which I haven't got in front of me at the moment, but we'll see. Perhaps during the men's game I'll be able to update you as to where they end up. Pete, we will be back, but on a different YouTube link. So if you are just planning on leaving it on until the men's game starts at 3:30, you can't do that. You'll have to log off this one and find the new one, which you'll see on Somerset's social media channels and on the website as well. So do head onto there. Pete and I will be back. I think we'll be joined by the Somerset captain, Sophie Love, for the men's game. So we're looking forward to that. Somerset against Warwickshire or Birmingham Bears coming up from 3:30. That's the time you need to remember. But for now, Somerset women start off the day here in Taunton with a win, a very convincing win with still quite a few balls left out there. So we'll be back with you 3:30 on a different link.
A brilliant 5-wicket victory then for Somerset. Niamh Holland down with me. Niamh, a brilliant team display.
Yeah, definitely. I think we did really well with the ball to restrict them first up and then hit the runs off quite well in the end.
And just talk about the momentum in the team at the minute. That's now 2 wins on the bounce. A great performance at Surrey last week. Back in front of home crowd today. Another brilliant performance. Team's really rolling and sticking together at the minute.
Yeah, definitely. I think lots of people are contributing at the moment, which really helps out. And yeah, everyone's backing each other. So yeah, it's a great environment to be in.
And just a word on this crowd as well. Really good support for you guys today. Just helps see you over the line in games like this.
Yeah, definitely. We love playing at Taunton. So yeah, long may it continue.
Niamh, thanks very much. Congratulations on the win today. So a 5-wicket win for Somerset women. And don't forget that the men will be coming up in action very shortly.